Welcome everybody back to EPL, and we are ready to get it going with the final day of the opening stages of the group's multiple, of course, as we are now entering in towards Group D, the final group. It has had 0 matches yet, so we are ready to get it started. We're ready to get it going. It's the map veto. It's BC.Game versus Preasy. It's nice to see Preasy back into our tournaments. Anubis, Inferno, and Ancient, which is actually a pretty damn good veto for Preasy, as I've seen them perform decently well on Anubis. It's not their best map, I know, but I've seen them perform quite well. And then Ancient as a decider is a nice middle ground, so that is looking pretty okay for both of these teams. So yeah, we are ready to get this game going. Let me see if I can open up. There you go. Preasy, of course, the organization, 3-time winners of our Division 1. That was a long time ago, though, as we are now we're now having quite a different quite a different Preasy lineup, but we also have some legends entering the server today, which is of course that BC.Game team with some old dogs, some old fellas that still have that dog in them. I hope so. As we're looking to see how well they can perform on the side of BC.Game, of course. Talking about Jacob, Guardian, Lecro, and Rhyme Taps. Kakanito also is in there, Macedonian, who did really destroy some hopes in these earlier teams. As which team? Yeah, it was with the Blue Jays. Yeah, and with Apex, of course, Kakanito was in there as well. So yeah, some good performances thus far. From both. I think BC.Game has kind of disappointed recently. I think in the recent results, I think people are expecting a lot more from them, but we're ready to get it going. It is map number 1. It is Anubis, and this is the first map of the D group. Prime Taps spots a whole lot and has to fall back. That looked scary, but that's a lot of information to gain just for free. Leon, the coach, chiming in again as Becky finding something as Kakanito with a double. Guardian chiming in for his second. Lots of chaos. But eventually, we will settle. Oh, wait, Asilion is not officially the coach anymore. What? Oh, yeah, Virez left. Ah, wait, what? Virez was the coach. I'm so confused. I am so confused. Where did Skies go? This isn't a team. Damn. Skies should have a team. But yeah, it's Asilion filling in for that role. Filling in for Skies. As just an easy couple of mowdowns, me figuring out what the team rosters actually are. Costi is the coach. Thank you, Hertz. As Griller recently had his birthday, so belated happy birthday to the man. As yeah, first couple of rounds, I mean, the conversion usually doesn't bring that much with it, of course. Furia 9Z now locking heads to try and either avoid M80 or play against them. Final spot in the Americas RMR, so it's going to be a big day later today. Big matchup coming up. Very, very big matchup. But for these two teams, I think BC.Game, with this roster, with this firepower, there's Guardian with the first on the AWP. 2 Molotovs, very effective in doing the damage, but still with that 1 kill and still alive. We see Guardian already rocking the 4-1 scoreline on himself. So his KD looking good. Cillian trying to edge closer. Sims, Jeboon. Lovely jerseys as well, by the way, from Preasy. Preasy making some new jerseys. If they had these jerseys, they would have made the RMR in Copenhagen. Oh, that's mean. Nice spray control, though, from Canito. Back is gonna go for a repeat. Didn't really have his crosshair correct for any of those positions. Now 2 players in cave struggling to find prime taps. Gets away with 1. So it's the 1-man disadvantage. Becky drops a molly, gives him a bit of time, and with that bomb going down, Cillian really needs to do it all. Becky with that Molotov, and Cillian with the support on the AK. I don't think Guardian's gonna go for this. Up a bit too valuable, and he's running away. Becky and Cillian. They deal with the cave play, and is that smart from Lecro to run into the molly like that? I don't really think so, but it is the result nonetheless. Guardian taking 1 more name with him. As the pillar explodes. Nice opening kill from Guardian. Could have been a nice wolf, but it is a 3v5 that gets won by Preasy. That is slightly concerning again from BC.Game. I mean, looking at these guys, looking at the names that are here and the weight that they carry, those names. You find it hard to imagine they'd ever lose to anyone in this tournament, but with how their performances have been, I'm like struggling to imagine them making it deep into the playoffs, right? And that's something that does somewhat concern me. The 2 AKs leading the charge. Guardian still here, even though the T-side won the round. Lots of advantages for the CTs. Guardian somehow still alive, now gets burnt out. But Becky, low HP, it's gonna cost him a lot. But they are in. That is good for the Preasy side. Jacob is close. Will he pull the trigger through? That's a 1 spray. Not on the second, and equip. Ooh. Would have done better to focus on equip. Prime taps now does, and spots the 1 on the side. Cillian is going to go down to the nade. That makes it very effective, and the bomb is planted quite tucked in. Now they know where Jeboon is at, and Jeboon moving out wide will walk right into the German hands, or well, into the Macedonian hands. And BC.Game got a 3rd. Valve ranking 112. Oh yeah, they had that problem with Joel, and then with Anarkez. Of course, Quartz played in here for a bit. I don't know where Quartz is at now. He is just benched. But Jacob, very recent edition, actually. 18 days ago. Only has 5 maps, but he has a 1.28 rating on those 2 maps. Was a loss against AYB and a win against the WW team, which I do think is a Russian streamer's sort of meme team, kind of. I'm unsure of what that exactly is like, but Guardian, nice shot on the Griller. No armor, of course, so feels something a bit easier. Finito really gets away with one there. Keeping 4 players alive. Nice job. So yeah, recent results. I mean, they were in the closed qualifiers A. To be fair, double overtime. First versus Eklot, which they won. Eklot went on to qualify. Then they lost 16-14 to Sangal and 13-11 to Gamer Legion. I mean, and then yeah, a 2-0 loss to TSM. But that also included a close map. Like, these were some incredibly close maps. And that was with Quartz and Anarkas still playing. I mean, Quartz still is a really, really good player. I don't know how he does not have a team yet. Like, there must be something with Quartz. Or I don't know. If there were more Czechia fans, Czechia Counter-Strike fans in here, I would have been able to gain that information, but Quartz is such a good player, man. Just doesn't have it in him, apparently. Well, he has it in him, but no team fills to see. Ooh, Jabun. Getting an opening kill versus Guardian. That must feel good. The Crow stepping out right into Becky. Wanting to really take that fight, but it's a methodical round from Preasy as they step by step just each and all win these one-on-one gunfights. Adepts be able to do something here, but it's a push that's a little late. It does find one more kill. I mean, they could do some serious economic damage again if they so desire. But I do think Prime Tabs just wants to save this AWP. Take it into the next round. It's going to be a second round win from Preasy. Bit of a damning one with how sort of off BC.Game looked. Wait a second. Oh, it's later today. Equip. Looking for it. It's Lekra that will find Griller. As Griller again trying to open up that A bomb site. Unsuccessful this time. It's a difficult role to get. No doubt. Or Guardian, no HP. It's going to be found, but the CTs looking set up solidly now. The experience, of course. Kakanito in a cheeky spot. Don't really know what Jablin's attempt is going to be here. The old Astralis talents rocking a solid 1 in 7 score. He's gone down every single round and he's gotten a single kill. Hey, we're back. We missed an entire round. I apologize. I had a slight emergency. But we are now ready to get it back going again. As BC.Game take the 6th. It was just a full Glock round. Nothing really much happening. Again, gonna be some aggression. Prime Tips has gone out completely dry. There's nothing to make them think that he's here. And Prime Tips, the German, gets a double. Eine Dübel. And the nade will eventually hunt him down, but I don't know where each and everyone is at. Equip moving out backwards. It'll take the Kakanito. No, not a 3v5 again, Jacob. Will stop those wishful thoughts. BC.Game take a 7th. Is that my pick? It's looking very, very nice. Why isn't this game on HLTV? Because it is a group stage game of our Division 2 season. So our Division 2, only from the playoffs onwards, is on HLTV. I think that is something with sort of the average level of the teams playing, plus the sort of importance. I don't know. Really, that's a lovely triple kill from Jacob. I was able to hold on against the half buy. And Griller is going to be all alone. And they know he's there. Molotov somehow doesn't touch him. They really know he's there. They've checked the entire map. And that is Preasy calling a timeout. They could still somewhat salvage this, but only 2 rounds on the T side. It's not looking good. Yeah, I was thinking about the BC.Game results, and actually it isn't like that concerning. All in all, there are some losses in there that make you kind of question it. They got into the advanced playoffs and then just straight up lost twice. That was also quite soon after some changes had been made. No, it was before some changes had been made. And now they're playing in a CCT tournament. So got close qualifiers for CCT thingy. They can still very much qualify, which I really hope they do, as Jacob has just moved forward on the bridge. So many of these aggressive plays just not punished by Preasy. Out of B, they weren't ready. Out of mid, they aren't ready now. It's being made quite difficult for them. Guardian, similar step out wide. Similar results. Cillian getting dropped. By who was once best AWPer in the world. Now not anymore, but a lot of that skill, of course, is quite eternal. And is now going to rotate in. They know B main is fully clear. The timing on Jacob's play is going to be what makes or breaks this. Because if Jacob doesn't reveal himself too early, they might just simply forget that he's there. Jacob with flash of Guardian is going to step out wide. Prime taps. Well, only has Griller and J-Boom. Guardian, what a shot. Good as always. J-Boom will take him down, but the nade lobbed on top of him, and Lecro will avenge. 9th on the board. BC.Game. They're looking to make this first map a quick one. It's in the first CCT series. Oh, that was a while back already. They actually did win a tournament. Wait, what? They won the Batera Vibe City tournament with actually some really good teams in there. Event type, unranked. Ah, well. Oh, and that was with Joel. Dropping 1.9, 1.68 rating. 1.6. Oh, Joel. What a big what if he was. Huh. Griller. As they choose to be bomb site. Maybe this approach would be a bit different. Last round of the half. Molly smokes. Dropped in. Maybe a multi-kill for Kakanito. This spray control. It's made very difficult. I have a feeling the spray just doesn't really listen anymore on CS2 sometimes. Then there step out. It's Jabun that will somewhat recover his half. And that is still a 9-3. 9-3 scoreline. BC.Game very solidly winning this CT side of the half. Now it is simply a case of, are they able to convert the T side pistol? Because that would pretty much solidify them of going through. If you just heard a sound of something landing on the floor, that was my girlfriend throwing a phone. Not at me, not at me. No, she still likes me, I hope. Furthermore, 9-3. Yeah, it's gonna be a full B rush. There's only Becky to stop this. Oh boy, and he's already getting goosed. Still finds one. That's at least kind of good. But not good enough in the slightest. Jacob, gonna be close range. This is a crossfire setup. Pretty much as good as possible. Lecro just hiding, but Griller and Cillian, they're getting through here. It's a 1-man advantage from the platform. Now, Kakanito has the clutch. And there's a defuse kit here. They could just stop him. Oh my god. Preasy actually get this retake. How do BC.Game let that go? As we see the Deagles for BC.Game. Need to do a bit of financial damage, not the full force. I'm seeing this more often as well. It's starting to sort of change hands. Usually it would be like if there's a bomb plant, you'd force on the T side and you'd never force on the CT. But it's been changing now. When you lose on the CT side, usually there is a force buy. And then the eco, and then the full buy, because then that full buy is a lot better than it would have otherwise been. And on the T side, you decide to do that one round earlier if you get the bomb plant. So first it was bomb plant, cool, we can force. And now it's quite often bomb plant, alright. Just buy Deag. And then next round, we'll get the AKs. Guardian has money for an op. It would be damn risky, but he has the money. He does go for the AK, so it's actually no surprise, but good to see money slowly building up for the BC.Game side. Or for the BC.Game, for the Preasy side. I still thought we hadn't switched maps yet. And oh my goodness, this timing, this read. Prime Taps has all the information on this aggressive push. He hears the steps in water. He hears the shots being fired. And they get the bomb plant. Again, a retake. 4 versus 4 this time around. Oh, getting a dink. Akanito on Cillian and Jacob finding his footing as well on this bomb site. This is looking a lot more sturdy than it was in the pistol round, and I have a feeling this is going to be double digits for the little green Pac-Man. Or BC.Game. For Visa Cash App BC racing game. That's slightly mean. Nice kill from Cillian on the searching Jacob. Is now Guardian T-side at AWP. Looking very, very scary as they're gonna dry enter in towards B again. Gonna find a kill on the other end, but they can't get in. Dropping close range smoke. Some mollies. Cillian, he hasn't moved an inch. That's BC.Game basically just running into a wall. Yeah, that round not really going anywhere. Yeah. As a bit of a rush attempted from BC.Game, not much else. Stop by Molly. Smokes dropped in. And that's exactly what BC.Game won. A very classical round from a team consisting of classical men. And that is simply what they are. Just get the util out. Maybe try and get a bomb plant. It's be overwhelming here on this B-bomb site. I have a feeling Becky and a Celia on that will have no issue. Oh, already in middle. Becky finds Jacob, and he finds one more. Slightly disconnected play from BC.Game there. And that's going to cost them an early round. Oh, I was going to say early round advantage. Not like they had any advantage. As prime taps to make any other opener, anything to just get back in here. And they go past them and they're kind of spreading out. It's aggressive push. Canito. This might be devastating for Preasy. There's one more. Canito. Oh, fails to realize. Does in time. 2 versus 3. All of a sudden, this is a lot more winnable. And Jay Boone doesn't realize prime taps is here. Preasy going up forwards. Makes them lose 2 steps backwards. The aggression on the bridge, trying to gain info. It's going to cost them Griller, though. From water. Close fight, prime taps, and Griller. This is a lot of what it's about. Low HP. Kakanita will find it. Kakanita needs the 4K now because Equip is going to win the 1 versus 2. As they were so busy with Griller that they just forgot Equip existed. And Preasy are going to win an 8th. As I reckon all of the major viewers are in. Timeout called. BC.Game do need to recover at least something. Gonna be Kakanito on the hero AK. We haven't really seen a threat from any team on the T side. BC.Game's now most devastatingly. Getting the bomb down quite often, actually. Not able to convert. Becky, close range. With this push up forward. Oh, prime taps. It's gonna be a free weapon. Equip on the bridge. For one more prime taps. Somehow, in that smoke, he's found another prime taps. It's his round. It's his prime. As the German, well, reminiscent of a blitzkrieg, how fast he gets in there. Jabu with an AWP. He's completely locked out. What can you do here? Guardian wants that off for himself. Jabu realizes, but won't be able to escape. Guardian's clutches, and wow, that is a beautiful individual round from Prime Taps. Him and him alone barging through, and that is Prime Taps completing his 4K. What a hero round. There's a hero AK on Kakarito. He's seen no action. No one alive as Prime Taps just storms in. Ooh, a Cillian. Losing a bit of HP to get that Molotov out. And Prime Taps. Look at this. Just running through, peeking behind the flames. Really very effective, but then equip. Oh, for a second there, I thought the third kill came through as well. Whew. That got them... that got kind of scary. Oh my goodness, there's just another kill. And Lekro now under a ton of pressure in middle. They just push everything. And it's looking like Preasy is going to be back with winning another round. Guardian has an AWP, but also has to get the bomb. The bomb is very far away. Don't even really know if he wants to attempt this round, does he? I mean... He misses the bomb, even. Just didn't pick it up. He does realize. He's just saving. He does realize he hasn't picked up the bomb. And I think if anyone is close, he wants them to see the bomb as to not get on his trail. But Preasy close the distance back at 2 within 2. Guardian still with that AWP. Haven't seen him open up any rounds on the T side. But it's going to get close. It is going to get close. Who is going to get that first chance at a playoff? Who is going to get that first chance at elimination? Lekro opening up 2 kills. It's Kakanito that will, through the smoke, find another opener. Jacob is late. Blank, it's working out wonders. So much space taken by Jacob. And we're just also hearing all these footsteps in the middle. And he is ready to break this round. They go back once more. The bomb on a pendulum. Back and forth, and BC.Game do get map point. Maybe a bit delayed, but they do get there first. And the money on Preasy not looking the greatest now. It's Guardian that will find that final one. And the money is pretty damn devastating. It's looking like BC.Game will be able to get their first on the board. Because Jacob, that's one kill. All the footsteps heard. They know the flank is coming. They still need to somewhat recover a bit. As still equipped, just barging through. Preasy, they're staying about as mobile as you can be. Lecro under a ton of pressure. He has the bomb. He's dropping his smoke. They know he has the bomb. They want to get him. Oh, actually, oh my goodness, Lecro. The fumble. He fumbles that. Anito and Guardian need to recover. They will recover together. And now, just prevent a 1 versus 2 from happening. Griller, of course, recently had his birthday. But I think BC.Game want to throw that pie in his face. Just to not give him a clutch, just to not give him a present. Slowly walking down through middle. And now, depending a lot on where they go, what is going to happen? They stay together closely. They have full HP. There should not be a scenario where BC.Game are able to lose this. And they are going to be walking in. The timing is going to be spot on perfect. Griller just spotted as he went out through cave into water. And the Griller is about to be grilled from behind. Guardian and Kaganito working together to finish off that final kill. And it will be BC.Game taking map number 1 in his new configuration with Lecro, of course, added. Or Jacob, I should say. Jacob as the most recent member. They have their map win. Let's see if they can get some good practice in for the rest of this best of 3 to see maybe, you know, CCT, whatever. We're not done yet. Map number 2 coming up. See you guys there. Welcome back, everybody. It is time to have some fun. Time to have some Inferno. And we are ready. Kakanito has his support from Jacob on that B area, Prime Taps. Alone in apartments, and Guardian knows a thing or two about this map. Couple of tournament saving clutches here. Multiple teams. Let's see. Prime Taps. Only the one. As Equip quickly deals with him. Guardian, sharp on the first, but already around is Becky.
Bomb has been planted.
And Kakanito. He's the closest player. Lekro can provide some distraction. Especially with that smoke. Kakanito now has a lot of freedom to move. But Becky still finds the shot. Kakanito not safe from behind. It's the mini pit. That will be enough, and Griller, even through the smoke, just finds that headshot, and that smoke causes them more trouble than ease for BC.Game on that retake. Becky and Equip dealing with the first two fights. Kakanito close range. Done well to find himself a second kill there. Guardian walks into Griller. Ooh, nice and sharp. As this is, of course, the map pick of our boys of Preasy. We're gonna see quite a slow game, I reckon. I don't know why the crosshair keeps moving when you're spectating someone. It's very, very annoying, but we'll move on. And it's just the USPs. Actually, getting away with one kill is pretty okay there. And that is going to be the sort of opening dance of Inferno done. We're ready to get it going. Ready to set it up. Preasy. 3-0. Let's see if any change will happen. I don't really think so. On the end of BC.Game, I don't think they feel the need to make any changes yet. It's gonna be the default setup. The thing through the wall. The equip makes sure they all try to escape him. Equip just barges in and towards long. It's destruction. In the side is Lecro, who can't find a thing. Equip on 3, and all of a sudden BC.Game are gonna have to take a long hard look at themselves and think, well, it may be okay if we lose the round, but lose it like that is simply devastating. It went nowhere. It went nowhere. And of course, with the pistol round already, we're gonna go up to 4-0. This is looking dicey. Jacob also going down to the bomb. Oof. Bit of a half-by from the CTs. It was Prime Taps that stepped up last time. Slow round. This might give some advantages to BC.Game, as timer will work in their advantage. And look at this boost, Jacob, on top of Lecro. Another smoke down. And the cause of that would be if Guardian wins this fight. That's going to be so important. Util thrown out. Now Guardian will be caught, but they're still going to be pushing forward. Preasy, not the most risk-averse strategy that you can go for. And there you go. They all get mowed down. It's going to be BC.Game taking their first. Okay, I don't think there was time to rotate back just yet, but the fact that who was it? I think it was Becky. That was all the way around long on the A bomb site. That was still with enough time left. And at that point, it's like, well. Might, yeah, I could have rotated, but not going for it. Also, their money not necessarily broken just yet. So the impact of this of the previous round, not as much. Whip forced forward, multiple forced forward, but they get past. Jacob only able to stop the one player. They're now opening up against Guardian. That is all the way from bottom middle. Jacob completely on his own. He needs to stop him here. He needs to stop him here. It's a 4K, and as J-Boon goes through, it's not the ace. It's Jacob that will completely wreck them, though, and J-Boon on 12 HP. He gets left. It's 4.5 kills for Jacob. Might as well. As soon as the smoke fades, Jabun's dead. I say that. Lekro, not paying attention. Kakanito one headshot away. Oh my goodness, Jabun just takes it away. The thief in daylight. Oh my goodness. First, it's Jacob with a heroic play. Able to get that many kills. On his own on the B bomb site. Nearly getting them all. And he should have gotten them all because the 12 HP J-Boon wins a 1 versus 2. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, Lekro was in Ikla for a stint. Really forgot that. But he is having his worst 3 months of the year. Currently. Lekro and... Yet again, it's just... Well, another full buy, another chance of BC.Game to stop them. Jacob holding on nice for the first. Prime taps. He's forced away, and the nade won't do much to deter anything. Preasy has some nice timings on them. So, ooh, another nade blowing open the smoke. Yes, low HP on a couple. Molotov burning one, but J-Boom winning the op battle, and all of a sudden it's going to become a lot more difficult to get back into this. 2 versus 2, there's no way back into this unless it's prime taps. But Lekro, he's already way too far back, and now they're just trying to escape, trying to find something. Lekro does find all of the kills. It's his first 2 kills of the game. Of the map. Not of the game. First 2 kills of the map. And yeah, he will save the op. It's gonna be 6-1 on the T side. Oi, 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 oi. Whoa, Kakanito, that is something that was necessary. There's a double kill now. Could be the start of a recovery. Going through Arch. They really want to go through Arch. Guardian won't be able to find much more than just 2, and all the rotates have maybe gone a bit too fast. Opera peeking back. Jacob, gets missed, and he himself gets another double. Kakanito and him, 2 more kills. The top performers of their team, making sure they win their second round. as they go through again. Ooh, Tech 9's a bit dangerous. With that smoke, Guardian been loving this new mechanic. Again, it's just Preasy. It's a low buy, and they get into the bomb site again. The defense of BC.Game just isn't it at this point. Like, it just is not there. And leaving Jacob on a single point of HP. Cilion doesn't get burnt. If Primetaps finds one more kill, this could be very realistic. Becky though, and Griller with that slam dunk. And it's looking like it's going to be Preasy. Looking to make that first half step. Again, it is just 7 rounds. It is just 7 rounds, right? And if BC.Game managed to win the next 3, everything is all fine and dandy. Problem is, do they have it in them to win the next 3? That is something that we need to consider. I've been using that smoke as well, very effective. As Guardian finding one more kill. Becky just wrecks one. Jesus. Canito. This is going to be the one holding on to the back of the bomb site. Necro there to support. Necro just in the SMG. He can spot them, he can scout them, and it's a nice play off of each other. Jacob 100% should find a Cilion here. And that's exactly what happens. No need for the double up for BC.Game. But is 5 rounds what they had imagined on the CT side? Even if they can win this. Nice sprays from Kakanito, but the Tech 9s again pose a bit of a threat. Lecro, nice awareness, but the crosshair just betrays him again. Close range, equip again with the picked up op. Again with the triple kill in a round like this. Oh, we saw this earlier in the half already. Same position, Primetaps versus a Cilion. That is the 1v1. It is pretty much to keep BC.Game in the game. And a nice timing on that peak as Cilion has it for free. And we get some sneezes in there as well. Aggression in apartments. We haven't seen this much from the CTs yet. And I think that's why Preasy might want to be clearing it together. Oh, Griller, is he aware of Lecro? Lecro won't be able to turn around for Becky. So a net negative for BC.Game still, although I do think it is a good play to make. It's not really the result that they had wanted. Guardian, is he really going to clear in with that AWP? We need a Guardian impact round. We need it here and we need it now. And that is either take down J-Boon, who's waiting at the top, or at the bottom of middle. But Becky, he's going to be so close range. Guardian, he's going to peek out. That's his first. But then there's no escape, but the no-scope. on to Becky. Except we needed a Guardian Magic round. Well, he is going to be caught by a Cillian. Wish we would have stayed on board with him for that. It is a 2 versus 2. It is still possible. 2 mollies. Nade, smoke, a Cillian misses his. That forces him out. And that forces him out in the open. Prime taps a barge through the smoke. And it is Guardian that will give them a chance for this. And that is the 4th. 4 rounds only. That is it. Second half starting. BC.Game versus Preasy. Of course, still on your screen. Equip's been having a great time. 8-4 BC.Game. Winning his pistol would do a lot. Looks like they're going to be walking into the 4-stack. The 4-stack's going to be walking into them. Jabun going to go aggressive. Oh, full blinded. Takes 1 tap. 3v3. Very spread out, very slow round. Let's equip finding 1. Ooh, burn taps on the pit. Is able to deal with 1 more. 2 versus 2. Both teams lose 1 player. As the bomb is now going to bounce. Necron prime traps ending it the same way as they, or starting it the same way as they ended the previous half. Now it's Lecro on his own. He doesn't have armor. And he's still on this bomb side. And why would you peek out? Why did I have my thoughts. But it is Equip that will give Preasy the pistol, and that was a necessity for BC.Game. Well, maybe with the Force Buy, who knows? Because usually when the T's win the Force Buy, it's like the 3-1 score line. So that would mean it's going to be 9-7. Which then does sound very recoverable. But we'll have to wait and see. Oh, nice pincer movement. Jabun only gets 2 there? What? You really think there'd be more kills in such a scenario for the CTs, but there simply aren't. It's just 2. It really is just 2. I don't know how that went okay for BC.Game. That is ridiculous. Wow. Okay. Look at this. 3 players here, and or 2 players that. What? All right. That is that's pretty damn impressive. Let's go, Joe Biden. My man still knows the memes. Hell yeah. Jibun. Joe Biden. Hell yeah. Oh, it's such a classical joke. Same thing as Bob on Dynamo Eklot. Classic jokes. We got the firing squad, firing line, rushing in 5-7 line now. Decently effective. Could be better, but I think it's a good deal to be saved. All right, that's fine. There's still one player on the bomb side of B. Could maybe cheekily get a kill. Maybe even two. Jabun. The flank is nice though, and now 1 or 2 kills would not matter that much. And Joe Biden loses his office. So stupid. So stupid. Oof. Nice shot, Icy Leon. But it is BC.Game that have indeed won the force buy, and most likely will indeed convert to a 7th round. That being said, somehow Asilion is still alive. Somehow Asilion is still alive. Well, there you go. Finally, it's been dealt with. How does that work? Come on, fellas. This is indeed that sort of pistol round. Nothing much to talk about here, but the 9-7, I mean, it is the momentum that is slightly going to be on the side of BC.Game at this point. Although I am slightly fearful that BC.Game do not have it in them to complete this. To complete this round. I simply do not think they have it in them. It's going to need to take a lot on the T side. And I have a feeling what they have been doing, all of them except for this man, Prime Taps, all of them have been going very, very slowly. Like, very slowly. In terms of some middle plays and whatnot, it's been slightly tame. Let's just call it that. Wants to make sure he's safe. Guardian says, screw off with your fancy lineups. We'll just throw it loose-handed. But B control's been taken. There's already 1 kill here on B. Or on A. Sorry, 1 kill through onto the apartments. That's by Jabun. This fight on Banana. I mean, Canito must win this. Will win it on Equip. Nice commitment. I could call it that. I can also call it forcing the issue for Preasy. You are still 1 man up. There's no need to flash through that smoke. They made a similar mistake on Anubis that cost them the map. Right? That was their nail in the coffin. They lost that 3 versus Was that a 3 versus 5 that they lost, or did they somehow recover? I don't know if it was that round exactly, but like with them all pushing and being in top middle, being caught, that type of stuff, that's dangerous. Now we have Jabun still here on long. There is run rotated from Becky. That has gone away. He's coming through out in the open, Jabun. Dangerous game. Still alive. 3 versus 3 as this bomb will have his digits tickled. And now let's see the op versus op battle. This time it will be Guardian winning it. And that is enough to prompt the fallback. I mean, we have seen like a lot of good things for Preasy, but it is kind of that forcing the issue again. The forcing the issue. The issue is your tissue. That's a reference. But yeah, it's like you don't need to flash through there anymore, and they've done it a couple times, and I don't know if it consists of a willingness to really confirm the round, or a fear to step off the original round plan. That could also be a thing, right? That you call a plan, you go, all right, we'll push banana all the way now. And we'll flash through and we'll take it, and okay, well, there's a smoke now. Well, someone's fighting. Well, we still want to do this. Okay, well, Jabun has gotten a kill on the other end of the map. Yeah, but we still want to push. I mean, I don't know what the reason is. There is a logical reason for why they went, but it's costing them. And again, I mean, they did the same. 3v5. All right, that's double push out of B. It's not working. It's just simply not. And that is something that is slightly concerning about this Preasy team, this Preasy roster. Because I have seen them do this like a couple times already. Even like not in this game specifically. This is a trend. Finito and Jacob are the ones looking to open up onto this B bomb set. Yes, it's Jabun with the op, but there's no one with any util. This is a half buy. This is a rich half buy. It's not the individuals on Preasy. It has rarely been the individuals on Preasy. Nades now being lined up. Whip will be burned, and that will be hurt. Now, Tank's gonna come in quick, and Jabun is still here with the AWP. Molotov will negate him. I say that. Jabun is still alive, still kicking. Flanks being held. Guardian with a nice double kill. I saw a little interesting discussion in chat about by Crimsy and Aspergen about Guardian. Saying Guardian's past his glory days. That was the discussion. Well, you can definitely say Guardian is past his prime. But the thing is, Guardian's prime was being the #1 opper in the world for over a year. So if you're like not at your prime, you could still be a top 5 opper, and that would still not be Guardian's prime, right? So, oh, Jacob. Oh, Jacob, what are you doing? Just running through the smoke. Meanwhile, we're watching a camera all the way on the other end of the map. And it's Jacob storming through. Preasy, they're not getting any rounds, and BC.Game, they're proving me wrong. They're not playing slow. And it's working. Eureka. Oh, yeah, I do think that's a very nice way of looking at sort of the old pros returning. Is he... What did he do? Is Guardian leaving his op? What? Is it... He wants to go hunting, but he doesn't want to give up his AWP. Oh, nearly. But BC.Game, they're looking good on this T side, and I said it, the momentum, it is very much in their side, and the money from Preasy has just not really been there. They've been very, I'm just gonna say up and down with their money, but it's been mostly down. And yet again, look at this. I mean, you got an AK, you got 4 MP9s, an M4, and it's a half buy? I mean, it's cost them a while to get here, right? After this is not very nice. No, they're not. Just don't put words in my mouth, please. Prime Teps. Oop. Looking close range. Spray transfer not connecting. These SMGs, they do have a bit of a sting, but same as being stung by a wasp. It hurts, yeah, but you can deal with it. It's 1v1. Those were a couple of wasps. Not gonna lie. That was quite close. Preasy called a timeout. Might have done well to do that a bit earlier, but now they have everything. So they have all the rifles, all the util, all the weapons that they want and need. And BC.Game may be surprising everyone. They'd be surprising me if they managed to 2-0 this. That's for sure. But it is also a team that I'm hoping to be surprised about. Because their expectations have been hindered, right? By multiple different scenarios, right? You see all these legends getting back into the game. It's like, oh, it's so cool. And then it's kind of meh. But then they do this. And it's Lekro leading the way with a Mac-10. Lekro started this game off, what was it, 0-5? And now he's 12-13. So he's had a great recovery. I still think, because that has been the case with Lekro recently, I still think his inconsistency is a fault of his as Asilion just barges through. Also, we're talking about Lekro, talk about the other experienced fella. Asilion. And Jacob also is one, of course. That's the one tap. Now, a 1 versus 1. Kakanito, the top fragger in the server, of course. He's winning this. North Macedonia is represented at the top with Kakanito, and it's BC.Game that will be on a 12th round. And oh boy. I mean, I still do think, like, Lekro's inconsistency is gonna maybe cost them a couple maps, right? I do think that is somewhat of a concern. I do like Lekro. But yeah, it's you know, still a bit difficult. One on the other hand, I'm willing to be surprised by this team. Because how amazing would it be for this roster to do well? That nade is beefy. Preasy might have an opportunity here, a wonderful opportunity to extend, but Griller gives himself up, trying to escape with that smoke. Tucking in wouldn't have been much better of a solution. It's still going to be the 2-man up, and on the B bomb side, that means a lot more. Backy with a lovely wide swing, but Kakanito is ready to get some more kills. Prime Tap's ready, full blinded though. They get back to the bomb side. All those smokes down. Still so solid. Still such a mowdown. Will it be 27 kills for the North Macedonian? Through the smoke. It's the Norwegian Jacob that will deal with it. BC.Game get a 2-0 win. Kakanito and Jacob both on 116 ADR. And I gotta say, I'm slightly... I'm happily surprised. Also by the way they've kind of handled things there with BC.Game, right? Especially on that Inferno side. Like a lot of moves, especially along... well, my concern was that they were going to go too slow. And that is a concern that usually happens in these types of competitions. Or with these types of teams, they're like, oh, we'll be tactical. No, at some point on T side, they just went and went and went. Jacob, Lecro, they just prime taps, they just barged in, get that equalized man down situation, right? Get that 4v4, 3v3, and like Kakanito and Guardian do the rest. It worked wonders. And BC.Game have won 2-0. Kind of surprised me a bit. Of course, now they are getting ready to win that playoff game. And who they will be playing against is that will we we will see who they're playing up against in the upcoming matchup, which is of course going to be Adepts versus Apogee, which is the French team versus the Polish team out of Challenger League, the second team now in Poland, according to most accounts. We're gonna go for a bit of a break. We'll see each other there. See you. Oh, again, I'm being caught off guard. Welcome back, everyone, to European Pro League's second division season on Liquipedia. I think it's season 23 now already. We've been going hard as we do have the Polish team. Are these some changes happening to the Polish team? If this wait, what, have I missed this? Oh no. There might be some changes on Adepts. Haven't really changed much, although we don't have who was it? We're missing one player, but Apogee is there. So we got some roster changes, some surprising roster changes up into this best of 3. As Anubis Ancient will be picked, and the final one left will then be Nuke as a decider, which is a very interesting map. So that looks that's looking like it's going to be quite the nice best of 3. One thing that I'm sort of slightly concerned about with Adepts is them they have lost a couple of players. They have moved a couple of players. SBT and Hippo V are their newer additions. Oxbrand and PRN are the ones that are out now. I was a big fan of Oxbrand, but he is out. Chucky, still the top performer for this team. They haven't played too many maps. Adepts on HLTV at least. And for Apogee, they have lost Olo. And they are playing with a completely different roster now. This is not the Apogee that we're used to. It's Hypex from 9 Academy, Demo from Enterprise, Prism from, well, Apogee, and H5 and Jacob. So we got a couple of new names here. Maybe Apogee testing a couple of new players. That is slightly concerning because I'm confused as to where this roster then has gone. Well, SBT finding one. H5 also as the pincer movement in towards A is damn effective for the Apogee team. As Tarky, good shot, Chiu and Tarky in the clutch, but H5, he is holding on quite nicely in Chiuk. I don't really see him with a way out of this, as the crossfires are set up quite nicely. Hypex not going for anything funky, and that's a nice opener. Clueless better. Jacob pretty much. Yeah, like I have seen them play, but I'm also confused, as usually with these roster moves, I get the information about the roster moves either via Twitter or via people I know or whatever. Usually I do my research pretty well. I was not expecting this many changes already for this team. That's mostly what I was like most confused about. Is that because of Poland? I'm so confused. As we do have Apogee, of course, with the advantage. Apogee still not added to Liquipedia, by the way. That has been taking a while. Prism, triple kill with the Mac 10. Nice money for him. Oh, no quad kill. Jacob steals it. And Hippo does kill. Well. I have seen Jacob play before. I don't think I have seen I have seen H5 play before in any of these matches. Let's see, Jacob, what teams has he been in? Yeah, he's been in 9 for a bit. I saw him play. it is nice getting some Polish talents in. Do I think Apogee is the team to do that within the Polish scene? Not quite, as Prism stuffs the Opper with the Mac 10 and takes the Op for himself. Giving the Op to Hypex. HFav. Hafav. Don't know how to pronounce it. I think it's HFav. I think that's fine. And Hippo V also is a name that does not ring any bells. SBT does, but Hippo V certainly doesn't. Of course, with the French teams, it is pretty much only 3D Max. And then some individual French players, i.e. Vitality, that are doing very well. It's not like before when you had Envious, Titan, G2, you know, all those. When we had the French shuffles once every year, just them trading out 3-4 players with each other. We have had Polish shuffles now, which is nice. They just took one color off the flag and were like, fine enough. Welcome back, French scene. No, but yeah. I mean, the Polish CIS scene. I really have a feeling the top of the world in Counter-Strike is going to be overtaken by CIS teams, CIS Polish teams. If you look at how, if you look at tier 3, all the good teams that are winning tier 3, basically only Russian and Ukrainian teams. Or mixes. Apogee have gone quiet all the way through middle. And all of a sudden, look at this pressure that is on Hippo V. He can't get out here. And the distraction is wonderful for Demo to just find a free kill, and Adepts moved out. And already a bit stuffed. Adepts. I mean, it is also a team that has not been very consistent. They started off very well, right? They really had a good moment where they were getting at least some deeper runs in some tournaments, as in United 21s and in EPLs. They were making playoffs, right? It was looking pretty decent. Now they have fallen off quite a bit. Oxbrand now leaving hurts their score even more. But we are going to see Hippo V's first map now. And I have a feeling, no, he's been on UB team and Clutch Rain. That was all the way back during the COVID era. Was a French Algerian team. That had Devil in there. UB team. Oh, was that then the DICE roster for a bit? I think it was. Yeah. And, this is fun. Fun fact. Hippo V has played with Divi, the opera now in the UK team Verdant. That is a bit more well known. Divi, very strong player. So him and Hippo V have played together. Where's Virtuoso close to Polo Swizz? No clue, mate. I don't know if they're trialing something. Apogee, I haven't seen any releases on Twitter. I have completely missed them. Usually I get them and I follow most of the guys on Twitter, but no information received on my end. SBT for a bit of a push. Finally some aggression from the other side, as Apogee have been awarded quite a lot of map control with very little util throughout this entire throughout these first 4 rounds. Demo does find SBT, so that flank gets nullified and doubled up. So Hippo At least one more kill and a quick flank. The most experienced of the bunch. Prism will find an easy frag. Tarkey stuck on the site. Won't be able to do much. This is a save call. Chucky doesn't want to give up his op. The young Belgian. Not quite the next scream. We'll never see another scream again. There's like this one YouTuber that does those series, right? We'll never see another blank again. Was that Empleman that has those? Yeah, I think it's Empleman that does those videos with those titles. Would be fun to make a Counter-Strike version of it. I'd like to divert your attention to HypeX, who is 0-0-0, has 0% headshot rate, 7 ADR, and his team are 5-0 up. As an opera, playing these sort of middle-of-the-pack roles, where you're throwing the util out for your team, you're going to be in third, maybe even fourth, depending on how many players there are. It also is a bit of a showcase of how easy Apogee have been able to get this space. And I do think it's an experiment, this tournament, for both of these teams. And I have a feeling Apogee can absolutely get out of this group. Although Preasy might also have something to say about that. I think Preasy could be winning versus this version of the Apogee team, but be a very nice team. And rebuild around Prism, is that confirmed already, Lefty? Has Apogee confirmed that they're rebuilding, or is that deduction that you're doing? Chucky finding H5 was a leak. So you did get the info. Thank you very much. As now Chucky, with that saved op, has found one more kill, but he now needs to really be quick. And the pistols need to do something here. Something, anything. A kill, maybe, just maybe, but it's not going to happen.
Bomb has been planted.
And the op, I don't think they're going to go for a retake here. Just a bit too expensive to give up. HypeX has his first kill of the game. So, he joins the server. As Adepts just going to be slowly falling back. Don't want to give up that op. Chiuk might do some damage in response. That's just a single kill. It's nothing to write home about. Apogee go up 6-0. Oh, but that is interesting. That is interesting, because that suddenly puts 4 actually really good Polish players. Because I do still consider the old Apogee roster to be very good players. That puts them on the market all of a sudden. And I think positions of guys like Friend and Spavacu in Permita and... what's the other team again? Permita, Enterprise. Was it Enterprise? I always get so confused. So many Polish teams, so many Polish shuffles. Yeah, we have Rebels, Permita, Enterprise, Illuminar, Anonimo, of course. Jacob barging in again. This time, Chiuk, even though he's full blind, is able to stop a couple of them. Will this be the whole demo? Is the demo man looking for demolition? HypeX shows that 0 kill mark was not because of him. Well, Now he has to find 2 more. He has to quadruple his own scoreline from 1 to 4. Picked up the op again. Someone exposes angle. Could isolate 2 players, but in a difficult spot. Can't get out of here. And all of a sudden, these footsteps really make sure that they know. Flashes into cave. Ooh, but he goes away. Doesn't think they'd be together. Was praying that they'd play alone. Spots one and hopes to catch the other off guard, but the other was right behind him. He misses it. And that's okay. It's Adepts on the board. Welcome, Adepts. I don't think any of the players of Apogee will move up towards teams like Monty or whatever, but maybe they'll even make the Preasy loose team again, because I do still think they'd have the challenger spot with their core. Yeah, who knows? Jacob. And Chucky, close range. Chucky his second. Chucky his third. Incoming. There you go. Oh, beautiful shot of Chucky with the wall bang. Belgian Opper looking for more. And the support is there. 4K for Chucky on the A-hold. All of a sudden, it looks very, very easy for Adepts. Still, they're down 4 rounds. But FAQ IIRF. I'm unfamiliar with the shortenings. Flash popping in. Juke. Whoa, blinds himself, but there is nice pressure and nice aggression. All of a sudden, Apogee kind of losing the plot here. Hippo. Oh, going for this jump up. I've gone for it before myself, and Hippo gets away with 1 kill before being traded. So even though all of this aggression is happening, it doesn't really end up being an advantage. SBT. Let's find the open kill into Jacob. And SBT. Oh, the off angle. Is he gonna get all 3? SBT. Sebastian. Some nice frags. The old ambush jersey on. That's a throwback. Oh, but yeah, there might be some changes coming in the Polish teams then with or I do think they're going to stay together though. The four that we mentioned, Swiss, Close, Virtuoso, Polo. I can't imagine them. Like leaving each other, like splitting up. They've been playing together for so damn long. Hippo V mows down 1 or 2. Very short moment where I could spot them. Chucky is right. Oh my goodness, that timing. Oh, you just gotta giggle about that. Because they're all holding on very nicely. What's going on? Adepts all of a sudden remembered how to play Counter-Strike. No, I'm joking about it, but it is actually very good recoveries that they've gone for. With mostly making sure that the map control is a bit more expensive for Apogee. And you'll already see that happening quite a lot with a couple of aggression plays from Adepts here and there. And all of a sudden, these walkthroughs, these contact plays aren't really working anymore. As Chiuk is already set up here. Is Chiuk okay? Okay, that's gonna be an interesting one because he did crash before the kill came through, but then he only logged right before that. Okay, Hippo V, one nice kill. HFAV, and who was it else? HFAV finds kill. Jacob as well in middle. Adepts not getting dealt the best hand in this situation. Chiuk is back, but the crash certainly has not helped the round opportunity. SBT is just gonna walk through, but it's only the one. Chucky, CT op retake. Can you do it? We're not on Chucky. I don't know why we are not on Chucky. Hypex, hold the angle, and they find the kill. Apogee. They get a bit lucky there, to be honest, with Chiu going down. Made sure that that trade at the top of B was remained equal. That's a tough one. Ah, that's so annoying for Chiu to just be barged out of contention without much of his own doing. Flashes and nades fly high. Apogee, 7 rounds on the T side. If Adepts win this fifth, still not going to be the greatest of worries for the rest of this map. It is their map pick after all. A bit of a slower round to start off. Or to finish off with. Not like that, but it is the final round of the half. So Muto used again, and I think Adepts have been able to stop the mid play enough for Apogee to not really want to go there anymore. Spray from SBT on the side. Darky holds on, and some good timing on those peaks. Demo can't get the kill. Nice turnaround for one, but SBT, he's also still here. I mean, this is great timings individually from Adepts. That's just very nicely done. Very nicely timed on all the peaks. Only once or twice really going for a double peak, but keeping it interchangeable every single time. With the way how they were spread out, sometimes better. As they left sort of time to simmer every single kill. Like, okay, one kill came through. Rest of the team, wait a bit. Wait a bit, wait a bit. And now you peak. All the way on the other end. It's like, oh shit, we gotta trade. We gotta trade this kill. Damn. Very nicely done. 7-5, even with some bad luck. Still, more than enough chances for Adepts to bring this home. On their map pick. On their home game. I was talking about the French teams, and I completely forgot the existence of Gen 1. I apologize. I do apologize. Some old teammates of guys like Hippo, Tarky, of course, are in here as well. A lot of the French guys have played with each other. Jack, Stefanuvek, Drak, Preasy, and Brooksy. Some big names have gone through Gen 1. Nature, Divi, Tarky. Tarky played with Divi there. So, the French scene also slowly rebuilding. Great work, Coster. Very insightful. Thank you. Me missing half of the util. Or, well, I don't know exactly what you mentioned was insightful, but... H5. Opening kill. 3 players here on A. There's Jacob. Chiuk. Is able to find him. Chiuk. Oh, he got away with a third there. It's Prism that will eventually trade, but lots of investment to win that fight. Keeping it a 3v3. Hypex very fearful of the close range play. Fearful of the push. And Demo is the util man. Smoking a kit could become the big influence. That flashbang through the smoke, it's perfect, but it doesn't hit Hypex, who was still tucked back in Temple. And now that smoke may be the savior for Demo. Smoke is on the bomb. That's the T-side smoke that they're tucked in. Oh, Demo just sticks to the fuse. And once again, it's a CT smoke that will win them the round. Oh, well, it's not even a CT smoke. It was their own smoke. Oy, oy, oy. That was making it a bit more difficult than it needed to be for Adepts with that smoke. And with the bomb down, also going for the newer strategy, which is not forcing the second round after the bomb plant. It is slowly becoming the new meta. Second round buys in the CTs are becoming more and more common. Second round Deagle rounds, Decos, becoming more and more common on the T side. Because now in the next round you can really bring in everything you need. Prism spotting a dead body on his turnaround and spooking him a bit. He sees ghosts. There's ghosts. Well, Hippo has a bit of an advantage with the barrel showing. Good job. Sorry, that just makes me laugh. Oh, we can save the rifle. Or maybe even get some more kills. I mean, he has the SMG now. Hippo V will be taken out. But this is 3 kills with just Deagles. You take away one more rifle. They are in a great position here. May not seem like it. Wait, what? Whoa, 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 whoa. What the, what? Huh? They buy Deagles, no armor, and now they go for techno. What is this call? What? Okay, this must be a rush call. Like, this must be like something of a fast play call, because that cannot be true. HFAF goes for exactly the same play, but Prism mows them all down. There's no flash, there's no smoke for Cave. Nothing extra to deal with. Ugh, what is this? I wished it worked. I really wish it had worked. Going for Tech 9s and smokes and util and whatnot, but you really need to rush A at that point. Oh, not jump down the bridge. Prism just mops them all up, and They've gotten less kills than with just Deagles. I really wish that had worked. I really do. Because that'd be funny. And that'd be a fun strat. To just decide, well, we're not going to full buy. We're just going to go Tech 9s, Mac 10s, and just rush. But from all positions, you rush the bridge. To be fair, they did get slightly unlucky with the fact that Apogee, right at that moment, also had the plan of pushing water with both HVAV, Prism, and I think it was Jacob behind them as well, going into cave and going into water. So there was that call from Apogee that completely collided with the plan of Adepts. But still. That's the danger of a mid-rush play, right? If you go for an A-rush play and the opponents also rush A, then you have a guaranteed advantage because it's a close-range battle. I don't know. I think they just flubbed the call on where to go. I don't think financially that was the dumbest decision they could have gone for. But, I mean, you could always buy 4 ops. That'd be really stupid. But, yeah. Could have been better. Could have really been better. Now they do have the full buy. Now they do have a significant util advantage. As they are slowly moving over towards B. Adepts really need some rounds here. Apogee fully loading up the heart of the map. Completely loading up. Oh, honestly, they had 3 middle. And right as Chio gets the opening kill, all of them have left. So now the route towards A is wide open. They're going to go towards B. Nearly getting destroyed by Jacob. He's open. Hypex has left his post. Prism with 1. Oh no. So much focus on Prism. And Prism does deserve the focus. It's a double kill from him. 2 versus 2. Adepts completely out-rotate the entire opposition team. Chucky just in time to get this bomb down. But Hypex can still clutch 12 and 5. A young 9 Academy star looking to prove himself in the local circuits again. As the Glock of the Belgian makes a waffle out of him. And it is the 6th round on the board for Adepts. That got a lot closer than it needed to be. Does Apogee have a new lineup? Yes, I learned that today as well. Whew. That was really close. That was way closer than it needed to be for Adepts. They saw Prism and all their eyes just turned. I do get that somewhat, but it's not just Prism you're facing, is it? Oh, they nearly throw away that round. But they managed to survive, and they managed to give themselves a shot back into this game. Especially now with going A, I do think, nothing against Demo, but that A bomb site is slightly weak in the way Apogee's holding it. Just in the way Apogee's have their rotates set up, I do think, well, I always think that T-side teams should approach the middle bridge more. At least take control, take away info, because you need the coverage for it. And look at what that does. You know, you only have to face Hypex. I say only, but take down or nullify Hypex, and you have a 4 versus 1. Or you force these types of rotates. Look at this wonderful job from Adepts, taking exactly what I mentioned. Taking bridge control, take away information, and then pick a bomb site of your choosing, of your liking. Just for free, they get the bomb plant in a 4 versus 4. And now a decision needs to be made by Apogee. Do we go for this? There's no defuse kit. Might do well to just go for the 4-man save. They are going for this. infiltrate SBT from within the bomb site. Now Hypex needs the multi-kill. SBT's low. Now Chucky on the op. He's all alone. Does take down the first. And now close range. Chucky again with the clutch. The Belgian. Oh, like the tiny doll. He's a horror story for Apogee. And Chucky with another late round clutch play. 2 in a row now for him. Must be feeling good. As Adepts slowly closing the gap. Five-man stack is Gem 1 currently locking horns with LNG. It's the other French team. Of course, the ISF World Championships are also going to be on, with actually some national teams in there that are full other teams. So we're gonna have Permita, which is Permita and Mindfreak, which are both Australian and Polish teams. Ooh. A bit scary there. But only one Mag 10 going down. They're gonna get the bomb plan on B. This is all okay. So we got Australia versus Poland, Mindfreak versus Permita. Portugal has fielded Rhino. Germany has fielded alternate attacks. I think we have some fun. What the hell? There's a team. Team killed 2 more kills. What is this? Apogee or Adepts are losing so much in this round. Oh my goodness. They don't even know. Yeah, okay, Chiuk. He's rotating back now. That's... Okay. What? Jacob just steals the op. They are letting him get away with this.
Terrorists win.
Oh my goodness. They just let him get away with an op and an AK. Oh my god. Adepts. Yeah, you're gonna need a timeout after that. That was a whopper. Oof. I do think like the World ISF Championships thingies. I do think they are a very good opportunity for a lot of younger stars to really show themselves, right? To really pick it up. 'Cause with certain teams, you're just some players are from countries that don't really have an eye on them, or they just never really get the opportunity to. Like, you can prove yourself in FACEIT, FPL, whatever, but never really on tournaments. If you perform really well as an individual in the tournament, I mean, might give you great opportunities later on. Tarky out in the open, but Hypex, well, does not save him. Take down Hippo and Apogee, the op and the AK. Oh, devastation. As Chucky, oh, again the clutch. This time not it for him. You lose 2 weapons and it's going to cost you. Apogee on 11 as they look to take down Adepts on their map pick. Poland can play for 2 titles. Indeed, they can. That would be very impressive from Permita. No, that would really be very impressive from Permita. I also don't know. I think Russia is not allowed to field a team in World ISF. Unsure. Because I do think Russia would win with the players that are available for that tournament. As demo for spray, not really connecting to anything. It's a double hero AK. Batman and Robin, Chucky and Tarky. I want to give that AK to someone who's not 5 and 15. But hey, who knows? It's gonna be Hypex close range with the pistol. Might be a bad choice. Up, not up in time. But Chucky has gotten himself into the B bomb site. Chucky's hearing all these footsteps. That must deter them from actually going B right. Chucky, oh, the wide swing, but the double spray is there. HFAV, we haven't seen him much, but now with a lovely triple in an important round, that may be enough to do something. Hippo V, the newest addition for this Adepts team. This would be a massive round win. They've had some massive round losses already. But Demo, it's all about timing now. Who will peek who first? Bring around the Rosie. They're missing each other, but Demo goes fast enough. And it will be Apogee on map point. On Anubis, not even their map pick. But this newer Polish squad is looking just a bit better than the newer French squad. SBT with the Tech 9 finding one more, maybe another low buy. Ooh, but this could be it. As Hypex drops a nade, that's gonna take down SBT 100%. And then the crossfire. One more kill for Hypex. And there it is. It's the Tech now. Well, it does go to a 2 versus 2 again. Every single time a team has a big advantage in a round like this, just seems to end up so close. And look at that. Look at what we have. Chucky, without his clutches, it would be done way earlier. And with hit, yeah, there's no clutch coming this time around. Apogee, they take it. They take it all the way. And they get Anubis. Done. That was the map pick of Adepts. That is quite the map to take away in this best of 3. Looking to make it a bit shorter. Looking to make it a 2-mapper. And as we're going to go to Ancient, the map pick of Apogee, it is a comfort map for most of the Polish players. Let's see how well they'll do. We'll head to the jungle of Ancient to see if Adepts can find their way out of the bush. See you guys there. And Jesus. And welcome back, everyone. Had a bit of a cough there as we are ready to get going. As we are on the pistol round. So we have the dualies, the dual dualies on Adepts. And ready to get it going. As now, into the bomb site they go. It's already the bomb site taken. Cave control is still there for Adepts. Jacob is going to be moving through. Double cave. That was the surprise. It's Prism. Now it's fighting 2 versus 3. No bomb play yet, but they line up for Prism. Just not quite. Demo wins his fight. Puts him in the possibility of a clutch. Chuke is already close range. That might surprise Demo. With the close walk-in. The walk-in head is starting now. Demo not looking for it. And it's Chuke that will find the kill.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
As Adepts pick up the first round. And that is that. Ready to get it going now for another. Nades, mollies, all flying in. SBT is able to find the first frag. Jacob. Oof, there you go. Jacob with 2 on the Galil. The force buy from the CTs. Or, well, force buy from the T side. Apologies. Looked like the better buy on the T side. It's going to be Apogee with the 2-man advantage. I think SBT and Chuke. Ooh, especially with that molly. Yeah, you're dead. Chuke. Or Chuke. Chucky is going to be saving his M4. And that's going to be a round win already for Apogee. 1 rifle staying alive does at least allow a bit of wiggle room. For the next round. But Apogee, they're going to make this a swift 2-0 with the force buy already. Prism. That early molly, some early control, and Adepts at least shown presence towards A main, and they are gonna act upon that with a push. That is a necessity in a round like this. Demo. Want to hold it. We're looking at the minimap at this point. Tarky will find that kill. That's control and an extra weapon. That flashbang's perfect. Chuke blinds 2, making it fairly easy for SBT to convert the kills. Now the Galil's needing to convert some more. Hypex now already is the only one left alive. All of these fights have been won, and that flank has slowly been continuing. The crawl is there. Nice shot from Hypex on the timing. Realized that he wasn't getting peeked because the flank was coming. But Adepts win the force buy back. There's an hop on Hypex of the force buy. Glass cannon. That's a risky move, considering how easy it is to stack util in this map. Going through over the top. SPT finds nothing with it. And that is the round pretty much lost already, as you don't really want to retake. There's been a single point of damage done to Prism. Just a single point. That is not really what you want to see. As this force pipe battle continues, we got an interesting start here. This is looking fun. Fun start, a bit back and forth. And with all of these weapons saved, you bet that Adepts are going to come back swinging. Let's see how long we can trade these rounds for. The buy is looking beefy for Apogee. It's looking very good, as they are ready to get some more rounds going. Back to back, maybe, for the first time. Who knows, especially after this tactical break. French team calling the timeout. As I'll pour myself another cup of joe. We're ready. We're ready for more. Adepts and Apogee. 2-2. Juke. Bouncing a nade. That is a nice nade to prevent any rushes. The flashbang's good, and Juke really wants to take that control. The timing's not really working out in his favor. SBT's gonna get caught again, going through that smoke. He's wasted 2 opportunities now. Well, this one a bit less than the first. Nice reaction from Chiuk, but Chucky's gone down, and they're 2-man down, and make that 3 with the kill of Hypex. All of a sudden, these round trades seem to come to an end. And it usually does in the favor of the T side, as they are just able to get more weapons, get more util, and get more frags. Hippo V, the only one left. And with just a FAMAS, that's not really the weapon you want either. But hey, he's gonna stay alive. Apogee is gonna win another round with that rifle saved. I am expecting finally that we'll see an eco. Well, that rifle will not be saved. And now the eco certainly will be there. And looking at the money on Hippo V, if he just buys nothing, that would guarantee an op in the next round. They would guarantee themselves some rifles. There's more than enough opportunity here to get some good weapons in the upcoming. It will be with the 4-2 lead, as I don't think these USPs will do much. Yeah, let's have a look and see. And if you haven't yet, I'll do some shameless self-promo. If you haven't yet, you can follow me on my personal Twitch. I will start streaming again soon. The Mouse NXT ESEA season. As Prism is low, Demo's around half HP. And it's a 2 versus 2. Okay, Demo does trade. Chucky finds another kill. I said these USPs aren't going to do much. It is a 1 versus 1. And Hypex, I don't think he's that happy with not having armor. Like, yeah, he does have an AWP. He's going for the Glock now. Chucky, and that nade will do it. Ba-boom! Hypex finds it, and it is Apogee on the 4th. That is at least some decent recovery. Good nade. I think without the armor... Apologies for that noise, by the way. I think without the armor, that nade would have probably killed him in the entire bomb site. But what a round. USPs And a single flashbang. They got 4 kills with it. That's some good pressure. Let's see if they can do the same with the rifles. Nate's got avoided nicely. That's the lurk smoke. H5. Moving out. Needs to check everything. Doesn't have his opportunity. And the nade blowing open the smoke. The timing doesn't work out for Hippo. As H5. He's still getting closer. In the meantime, the attack continues on the A bomb side. H5, it's all but a ruse. As he finds one more. Bomb will be planted on the P bomb side. And it's only Chucky to confirm that. SBT's been caught here quite a couple of times. He might find 1 kill, but apparently the USPs are a lot more effective for this team than the rifles are, as they get nothing in this round. 5th on the board for the Polish. And it is good, right? I mean, okay. I'm gonna touch slightly on the conversations that have already been going in chat. It is very nice that all of these Polish talents, like the new Polish talents, are getting their chances with a bigger organization. Right? This is a good support structure for these young talents to show themselves and to grow and to rise through. On the other hand, I don't think I want Apogee to be that organization. Right? If we see which players have all gone through the ranks, then through the Polish ranks, then I mean it's I don't know. Again, with the pistols, they find 2 kills easily. Chucky, of course. Chucky's been playing really, really well. Like, Chucky, he deserves some more eyes on him, man. He's been playing good. Playing real good. Belgian talent. There's H5. H5. Hafa. H5. I don't know. I don't know how he wants his name to be pronounced. It's gonna be another round for Apogee. 1 AK saved on Chucky and combine up. Chucky will go for that, of course. Just giving Hippo the AK. I want to see some resistance. It's H5. His name is misspelled on the HUD. Hafa. How do I pronounce it? So his name is H5. Now how do I pronounce it? Give me the juice. Give me what's needed. Hey, the Betlic manager has followed me. Thank you very much, Latka. Hello, in this stream. Very cool. I think I have pretty much more org owners following me on Twitter than actual players or other casters. Oh Jesus. Well, oh, Jacob is in danger in middle, and he does go down as well. So, gonna mention his first 1 round advantage as again, H5 was going for a bit of a plate. No. Needed to keep that a bit tighter. Just a bit. Hypex in a 1 versus 4. Does have the bomb. Does have the CTs being quite spread out. Hypex is being silent. It's the shadow. Oh! Missing his opportunity. So we'll go for the bomb plan. At least that's the money. The first H would pronounce like in how, so it's Hafa. Hafa? Okay. I think I got it. Hypex. This is not a position you want to be in. Yeah, they deal with him easily. And that's Adepts finally winning a round. Jeez. Took so long. Took so long. Almost. How? Huffa? I don't know. Some names are difficult to pronounce, okay? Chucky, another opening kill to spray through. Well, at least a chase down from Jacob. I will find one more. SBT doing a lot better work at the back of the bomb site than he was doing at the front. At Molly, somehow Chucky survives. Well, he does go down eventually. So this 3 versus 3 on the retake. It has Chiuk being so slow on the rotate. Prism spots one, doesn't pull the trigger. Oh no! Oh, Hypex all of a sudden in a 1 versus 2. Apogee had all they wanted. Prism. Mouse broken or something. And smoke for the bomb. That will be the solution. Hypex is already down. Hypex is already dead. It's Adepts winning another round. 2 versus 3 retake. Man, oh man. That certainly is something. Hypex and Hippo early trades in the fast-paced play of Apogee, looking to make a bit of a change to the recent trend of rounds. As H5, H5, Hafa. Still don't know. It's already 4 versus 2. And it is looking like it's going to be another save. Apogee really want to win this half again as well.
Terrorists win.
Alright, through middle. Another approach. Will this be the same result? Looks like in all these past rounds, every team has had a full buy. I haven't really seen a lot of half buy rounds. Mostly at the start, but less than usual. Alpha is only finding one. Alpha. Hippo taking one more kill. Demo goes for the flick, but it's a double for Tarky. And Jacob switching to long range, switching to tap mode. Able to find one more. Pretty spread out positions in Chiuk. He's still close with 2 HP on Jacob. Might be a bit of a dangerous play to make. Jacob somehow as bullets fired at him, but is still alive. Plant out wide in the open, and now it's 2 HP, but also the clutch necessary. Goes and picks up the AWP. Wants to be earlier, but it's the nade that will easily find him. A 7-5 half, similar to what we had on the previous. And there we go. It's gonna be the 7-5. And with this pause, going to the T side for Adepts. Ooh, it's going to be difficult. It's going to be really, really difficult because Apogee moved to their favorite side, their favorite map at least. They picked the map. It's less set in stone, but Prism has been good, right? It's tough to do like overall analysis of these types of teams when they have so many new additions, so many new names in there, and it makes it a bit difficult to you know, really put things into perspective. Feels like we're a bit of a passenger throughout this game. I have some more explanation of how to pronounce things. Bro, one syllable. I don't know. Well, they're already into the bomb site. Adepts. That's quite quick. Going for the A rush on the pistol. Usually quite a decent strategy. But Prism has the smoke and the kit. Often proclaimed the easiest bomb site to retake. Bomb site that most often has the retake setup. Knows it's a double play. Prism and HVAC have some good kills. Prism with another. As he'll bait in for him. Demo finds one more as well. Chucky now. Oh, no chance. What a retake. Very nicely played off of each other. Again from Apogee. Oh my goodness.
Counter-terrorists win.
That nearly went wrong. Oh my god. They get away with it. Damn. That would have made me scream if they hadn't gotten that defuse. I also don't know what happened. Like, I saw them tap the bomb like 4 times. I don't know what the logistics of that were, but wiping a bead of sweat off their brows, I reckon. Adepts, not necessarily the force buy, but it is the Tech 9s, which have shown to be pretty damn effective. Straight going through Donut. Demo. Lack of util, so he can't stop them. Only with bullets. How good is his stopping power of the M4A4? Tries to get away. Repositioning. Only finding one. The bomb site's theirs. Hypex waits and waits. Rest of the CT setting up for retake. All one-on-one fights. Looking like all one-on-one fights, but Adepts decided to go aggressive on towards CT, and very cleanly done. Hi, Hypex. Very cleanly done. To be fair, Adepts have also added 2 new players very, very recently. This is the first game of them with Hippo, and it's like the 4th or 5th map of them with SBT, or not 4th or 5th, but it is pretty soon after he was added. Yeah, he's been playing for a month now. Yeah, single month. 4 maps in total with SBT, 0 maps in total with Hippo V. So you say Apogee is a new roster. I have a feeling these guys have played with each other pretty damn often, either in FPL or just going 5 stacks Polish on Face It. And Adepts going for another A rush. They seem to realize that there's very little resistance here. Blowing open the smoke. Hypex only finding the one. No damaging util left to prevent this bomb plant. Prevent anything close to a bomb plant. But this smoke is fading. And this smoke is fading soon. Half-half. Half-half. He's going in. Half-half. Jesus, I'm butchering that name. Another kill. Well, Chucky is able to find him. And it's Prism again with a double from Temple. And, well, you find Prisms in Temple. And it's double digits for Apogee. 5-stack on face it, whatever. I mean, I'm trying to tell that these guys might have like more experience together than HLTV makes it seem. That's all I wanted to say. And this new form Apogee team get off to quite a good start. If they are able to continue this, of course. But I have a feeling they are. Great flashbang, great double play. Jacob and Demo. Shoulder to shoulder. They get quite a nice play. It's going to be another fast play from Adepts. In towards the A bomb side this time. And Ishfa. How far is able to get one more. Chicken SPT going aggressive. 2 versus 3. Nice advantage for the T side. Will this retake happen? Tarky goes down on the side. That does afford bomb control. Blocking one out, and the timing just not there. Tarky lines them up. Adepts still in it. 10-6. And the money is bad. Money's very bad for Apogee. That is going to be a bit of a problem. All kinds of noises in my room. Apogee go for the fourth fight. Their lost bonus is at 0. Smoked nicely timed. Prism. Ooh, stays calm with the MP9. It's only one trade. Sarki wants to fight back. This time there is one player in Donut. And Demo, he might have 2 here. And that is the walk down. Prism with a third. A full house for Demo and Prism. 2 of the most experienced duo in the Apogee team. And 3 diffuses in a row necessary. 1 round in between for Adepts. And Adepts now calling the timeout, but it is 11-6. And these are, of course, the first rounds of the group stage. No one is eliminated just yet. But the routes will be a lot more difficult. But you can see, I mean, we had it in the previous season, right? With, I think it was Dynamo Eklot playing 16 or 17 maps in the previous EPL season, in the Division 1 season. 9 Pandas, I think, had like 10 maps in total because they 2-0'd everyone. 2-0. Damn, bit of a cough. 2-0, 2-0. And then it was 2-0, 2-0. 2-0, 3-1. Dynamo Eklot, the only team to take a map out of 9 Pandas, and a best of 5 was necessary for it. So that they could leave Ancient in. It also did get 13-0'd. So it happens. They played a lot more maps. A lot more difficult of a run. They were both oh no, we're not in the same group. 2 of the top 3 did come out of the same group. Verdant, yet again, being very unlucky. So we do have a bit of a technical pause. some teams, man, I just don't really think they should be in our Division 2 tournament. It's so disappointing. I mean, the fact that Endpoint and Game Gladiators are here, I'm expecting so much more of them, right? I'm expecting them really to make deep runs. Otherwise, it's just disappointing. And Endpoint, of course, already have a loss to their name. That's certainly not what you want. Even though they have +1 round difference. Lost versus Astralis Talent. I mean, yeah, I have my opinions, but finally, timeout is done. As we're ready to get back going, Chuk on the Mach 10, not by choice. This time, Hypex is here, and that might be a bit of a surprise for the Adepts team. Hypex letting one bullet fly as a sort of warning shot. First floor pushing forward. Does not find a kill. Now, SBT, Mario jumping into Temple and even finding a second. Shadow very much spotted, but what can you do about it? Flashbang thrown in. There's one more player. And then Apogee threw at it. So it's going to be Adepts with another. And again, it's the A bomb site rush that at least gets them close to another round. Apogee just looking for 2 more rounds. They're going to play it patiently, letting this one simmer. They know Demo will have more than enough money for an op. Prism is looking to do at least a bit of damage. Next round buy is going to be slightly dicey, but Adepts did very well with just the pistols. So I'm looking at Apogee to get at least somewhat of a similar result. Full side take, another fast play from Adepts. And Jacob, oh Jacob, oh Jacob. Could have been a lot more. Could have been a 2 versus 2, and then those USPs become a bit more powerful. But Jacob misses 11 out of the 12 bullets in his USP. This round's going to be an important one. What will Adepts do? That is my concern. Not that I am concerned, but I do concern about it. As we are looking at no A rush. More of towards B. How fast-paced is this going to be? That is my question. Is Apogee just again leave A completely open? So many nades, so much util. Thrown in, not anything to write home about. They're gonna go aggressive. And aggressive with 2. That means the trade is available. Hafa is able to fall back, but Jacob that pushes out. That's a lot better than the last round, Jacob. Chucky with 2 quick shots and another clutch ost of the Belgian sniper. The man speaks 3 languages, Flemish, French, and clutch. But he's forgotten a couple of words. So no clutch for him this time. And I tried to hype it up. I tried. I really did. But we're going to have match point for Apogee already. Adepts have shown some good stuff. Just not enough. I mean, it's not enough depth in their round. You see that they don't really trust themselves enough with the control. So every time you have one of these slow rounds, you see kind of doubt creep in. Now the CT's pushing aggressive, and oh, look at that, full control. The A bomb side open yet again. But it's the danger, right? There's a reason there were 3 diffuses at the start of this game. because every single time they went to the A bomb site and there was a retake, that's an incredibly fast shot from Hypex, leaving Chucky all alone, and Hypex the one to finish it off. That is group stages, opening rounds done, and we finish it off with another 2-0. It is Apogee that will barge through and get themselves a spot in that upper group round, and they will face off, of course, against our previous winners. That is BC.Game. That is going to be a very interesting matchup. Young versus old, the new Apogee Polish talents versus the BC.Game experience. So that is very nice. The stage has been set. I'd advise you guys to go to this website. Bada bing, bada boom. Go towards the link. Check which matches you want to see, you want to pay attention to in the upcoming group stage matches. We got elimination, we have playoff, promotion, and yeah, we'll see in this season. It's going to be an interesting one. Some nice storylines to rock on within the following rounds. So that has been it for me. I will be back next week. Of course, Server Sheep. Follow me anywhere. Follow EPL on Twitch, Twitter, whatever, where you want to. That's been it for me. Bye-bye.